Okay, I think everything is going to plan. Okay, so I've tried to do this in the past before, but I was just always like... I ended up deleting the stream because I just get all worried and shit about things. But you know, I decided, you know what? I thought I'd just do this anyways. I don't give a fuck anymore. Give a fuck what people say. I'm not letting people make me feel bad to the point I don't want to mod. So, well, it's not people, it's like one or two people that I deal with. Because most people are nice to me. So, well, most of the time. Sometimes they aren't, but... I am working on the Banished base, and, you know, I thought since I got commissions done, I thought, okay, why not go back to work on this? So, this is the second part of it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Go faster, please. There we go. Second part, so you go through here, you go up here, you go through here, go through here, go through here, go up here, and you come out here and you see this giant ass base. So yeah, so mainly struggling with how to get this to go alright. Guess in the meantime we'll get Gorilla and Sapien open. Let's take ourselves to Banished base, because if I, you know, let's just get back to work on this thing for a bit. Banished base scenario. So let me see, window capture. I'm gonna rename some things and set them up. Sapien. Rename Blender. Fuck. Blender video. I don't know, I'm just trying to set this up. I don't know, I thought I would just kind of stream myself doing this, because, I don't know. I feel like it'll help me focus better, because I'll have an audience watching my every move. So I won't get distracted by some video in the background. So, you know, I have this all, like, I have this area just completely blank, because I wanted it to be like an ocean area, where, you know, you could see things. And I think, you know, I tried to make it like this. So now, level root. Figure out where the fuck you are. Shit. Okay, I think it's over here. Oh, let's just put it over here for now. So you fucking in there. So, now the reason there's no sky is because I disabled it. Because I'm just trying to edit everything the way I should. Oh shit. So I'm gonna have to have like some doors here, like banished doors that kind of lead. It's just, the problem is I don't have the architecture for it all. So, I guess we should make some. To make some, let's do some kit bashing. Fuck. I hate Blender's camera sometimes. It makes this shit so much more difficult. This is always such a pain to touch. Because look at this. You select the whole thing. Look at all this shit, man. Oh, we have some groups here. We can probably... Get out of here. Now, our goal here is to make a banished door. Well, a door frame, actually, not an actual door yet. We're not ready yet. Okay, I think that should be good. Because the reason we need this is so it can load in from BSP to BSP. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I think we're fine. Okay. Now, doing this helps with sorting everything out, I think. Yeah, kind of have like a checkpoint area. Oh, actually, we'll have to move it back then, because this is going to be, like, completely gone. Yeah, okay, well... I guess what we can do is try to make, like, a tunnel, maybe? Oh, fuck. Okay, I think... Okay, I think I know what to do. Put this right here. This is the starting point. Hey, oh, fuck. No! I forgot the fucking thing. It's been so long since I've done this. What is it called again? Shit. What is it called? It's supposed to be something. It's... There's a thing where you can... where it'll automatically stretch out the UV maps. Oh, here we go. Correct faces. Okay, perfect. Actually, is that even a good idea here? Let's see. Shit. So this would be a good way to start the tunnel, I think. So I guess this one actually does have to be in the other map. Oh wait, it's a little bit more... Okay, lowered a bit. Now to cover up the stuff here, we can probably do with some rocks. I have a lot of rocks here. Then, you know, paint over them with the brush. just add these for cover. And you kind of just go in here. Shit! No, I want to get out of this! Oh. Shit. Okay, I think everything's good now. Okay, so... Oh, it's in here. Okay, this should do the trick. And, this is why I hate doing interiors, because it's just... Oh, I fucking hate doing these. It's so fucking annoying. Alright. It's okay, it's okay. You know, you get no idea where if anything goes. It's okay. Actually, hold on. Okay. I think... Blazing? You're on stream right now.
Modding stream, hell yeah.
I'm just making interiors right now. It's very difficult and a time-consuming process. It's taking forever. Oh, I can hear my voice in the background.
What, like on your end or mine?
Well, your end, because,
Yeah, I just opened up the thing to see.
Shit, okay, I guess I have to combine all that. Oh wait, UV maps. UV channel. I have to get into Arc Dev Kit because that guy who commissioned the Drogon mod is bothering me about it again, so got a lot of shit. Because I also put your Horn Crest into that mod too.
Oh wait, you mean like in Dragons Evolved, like as a whole?
No, Dragon Arc. I don't know, maybe it's Dragon Arc 2, where it actually has custom models, but I have to go back to Dragon Arc and fix all the weight painting issues, and there's other issues with that mod.
By the way, I don't know if you've seen it already, but somebody released like a picture of an FAQ for this Aquatica shit, and it says straight up that they're gonna release a new dev kit and testing tools so people can update the mods. So maybe they're gonna brick everything.
Oh, that's not good at all. Fuck.
Post it in the streaming chat, just so it's not on the main channel.
I'll check it out when I can. Let me see. I thankfully set up the windows correctly so it doesn't show my whole entire screen and I don't accidentally show anything personal like what has happened before. Okay, let's see. Aquatica FAQ. What is the price point? So 14 USD? Oh, that's not too bad.
I have to look up how much the like actual maps were when they released without a discount, but
I think Scorched Earth was like $20. I remember saving up my fucking lunch money to buy it. I just saved up like for a week because I'd get like $5 a week, and I would just use that to just I just used it to buy Scorched Earth, and then I went to the fucking convenience store to get Scorched Earth. Like with the Steam gift card, like after school on the bus. Why release?
oh my god, they're offering the goddamn sounds by like this kid's music studio as a separate pack, even if it's for free.
Why release Aquatica on ASE if focus is shifting? The release is celebration of the... No, it's not. It's not a celebration of the anniversary. Which is kind of funny to think that Jurassic World is like 10 years old and so is Ark. Because I remember Ark came out during the whole dinosaur craze back in 2015. But it's like... they're not doing it because, oh, it's a celebration. They're doing it because ASA is not making fucking money. That's why. That's the only reason. Because if you look at Steam charts, it's... Let me get Steam charts. Steam charts.
I can't even see at the price of the... I can't even see the price of the DLC because everything is in the Survivor Edition now.
Survivor Edition?
Yeah, basically, you know, the Ultimate Edition that they released after Gen 2, where it's like everything in one place.
Okay, so here's the Steam chart. It's still been the same. It's pretty much been the same. It used to be 60k, but when ASA came out, it went down to 40k per month, and it's like your peak players have been... Oh, it's 65 now. Let's see ASA. Okay, it's not as bad as it was back in May. It was fucking bad back in May. It's like average players 15k. It's gotten up to like 25. But still, there's a lot of people in Ark Survival Evolved, and for good fucking reason. And it's like, ASA has so many issues with the pay-to-win shit, with all the shit we've discussed in the server before, so it's like... It's like, why the fuck... This is why they're going back to it. It's not because they actually... It's because this is more profitable. This has more players. This is just a shitty fucking modern fucking version of Ark that has more microtransactions, and the only thing I would say it's good for is for modders, because it makes things easier for modders and it gives them a lot of more options for things. But I personally prefer ASE because it's actually, you know, there's not censorship on it.
I don't know if it's something that just happened because the Unreal Engine got upgraded, but it's like, did they really need an engine jump just to make the dev kit not crash all the time, or is that something that they did on purpose so to, you know, bait everybody into buying ASA?
I think they screwed with Unreal, like the original version. It was made on, like, for ASE, I think they screwed up with the Unreal Engine version to the point they couldn't actually update it to like newer versions of Unreal Engine 4. Like that's what I remember, because it is an older version of Unreal Engine 4, a much older version. Because there's a lot of things different in the dev kit compared to like when I'm working on Five Nights at Fredbear's. Like it's a lot more easier because there's more features and it doesn't take forever to load everything. Like every time I open Ark Survival Evolved, I have to spend 20 minutes waiting for it to just load the blueprints, and it takes an hour to even get into a playtest. And then the fucking cooking times. I'd always have to do that during the nighttime. Like even with fucking Unreal Engine, like with Fredbear's and Halo, and even, well, I wouldn't say Source Filmmaker, because when I'm doing those animations, they can take days to render, but like those take like an hour at most to compile maps or to compile like shit for that. And the main benefit to ASA is that it shortens a lot of the time and optimizes it, but there's just a lot about ASA I don't like. Like from the unnecessary changes to a lot of the art style and architecture to the maps. It's like I just prefer ASE better. I think it has more soul to it. It doesn't. Every map doesn't look like fucking scorched earth.
Yeah, it's. I think I'm pretty alone in this, other than like the hardcore fans. But it's like games or their art style. If you take the island and you make everything with like this brown filter where everything is sandstone and stuff. Yeah, technically it's the same, but it sure as hell doesn't feel the same because it's now like super realistic.
Yeah.
And again, like, this thing went from, it's basically a mishmash of different things into, this is basically a tropical island that just has magical snow on it.
Yeah, and it's like, I just don't like the new logo either. It's like a corporate fucking softened logo, while Ark's original logo just looks so much better. And it's the same with the UI and everything. It just looks so much softer and fucking blander.
Don't get why they had to like redo almost every single sound effect in the game. Like the creatures have their sound effects, but just the footsteps already and the way that it clicks when you're in the menus and stuff and the machines and the items, it's just
Yeah, it's just there's a reason everyone's still playing ASE for many reasons. It's like, yeah, and that's why you're doing this. Okay, will this update affect? A new dev kit and mod testing tools will be released to help modders update their content in hopes of minimal disruption. Like, what the fuck would they be updating, though? They're just adding new creatures.
I mean, there's already the thing. If you take this completely literally, it says a new dev kit and mod testing tools will be releasing. So, like, what? Is there gonna be the standard dev kit and then the next version that's actually compatible with the DLC is like a new thing that you download on top? Or is it really just a fancy way of saying it's an update?
It's just the broken English from the Chinese. Like, fucking, did Atlas inspire... inspire? You mean fucking use assets from? There's minimal inspiration. You mean using assets from Atlas because you own fucking Atlas Snail Games? As some of the devs working on Aquatica...
Like the Hammerhead Shark.
It's fucking that Hammerhead Shark. I remember I put it in my mod and called it a Maliodon, because that means like hammer, big tooth, whatever it was. But the project is... So they're reusing assets from fucking Atlas. Like, every fucking mod has done this already. They've put the assets from that shitty game into an actually good game. And that was supposed to be... Atlas was supposed to be an Ocean DLC for Ark at one point. So...
Which would have been actually pretty sick Ocean DLC, like modular ship building, completely, again, they're technically reskins because it's the same rig, but I'd take the goddamn Atlas Crocodile over a Sakura any day. It looks so much cooler.
Well, I guess we have mods to thank, because mods have done all of this way before Wildcard or Snail has. And that's what keeps ASE alive too, because the mods, it's the only thing fucking going for it. What does Ark Aquatica mean for the future of ASE? Is a celebration. There are currently no additional... Bullshit! Bullshit. It's not a celebration. If this actually does well, Which, you know, the reason they're saying that there's no additional content plans is because of the backlash the trailer got. That's what I bet. Because it got so much backlash. And if it actually sells well, they'll do more content. But I'm expecting it not to do very well. Because a lot of people just... Why would you buy this DLC? You have mods. There's so many...
Also, a fun little fact, I can already tell that Aquatica is gonna have an impact on ASA, and that's because the people on ASA are already licking their lips for the new creatures. Because when they saw the new creatures in the trailer, like the water wyvern, they were saying, "Oh, I want this in ASA. I'm just gonna pilfer it when it releases on the old version."
Oh yeah, I mean the people playing ASA are those battered wife syndrome people who just keep going back to Ark and complaining despite... Well, they don't really complain, they defend every decision Wildcard makes, but... I mean, it's unfortunately a thing in dinosaur communities, like with the Isle and shit. It's like there just seems to be a lot of battered wife syndrome, and they just keep fucking defending their abusers. Like, oh my, this content is so good even though it's shit. That's their fucking mentality. Why was Ark 2 mentioned during... Ark 2 was referenced because it's not fucking coming out. That's why. It's not coming out. That's why, like, they don't have any fucking funding for it. They made ASA because they realized... Well, just like Ark 2, from what we know, is supposed to be a Dark Souls, like, fucking thing. It doesn't have any tech. It doesn't have any, like, crafting or survival mechanics. So it's like... It's already setting up for failure. It seems like it's going through development hell. The game itself is a completely different concept from what Ark players want. So I think they realized this and are like, okay, let's make ASA, so once this fucking bomb fails to do anything... Well, let me rephrase. Once this thing bombs and completely fails to do anything... It's like... It's like they're just going to have ASA to try and get the funds back, but ASA is not making money, so they're doing this. And it's because they spent all of the money they made from Ark on fucking electric vehicles. So, honestly, the future for Snail Games and Wildcard is not looking bright. Because it's like, these attempts to get, like it's just like, there's just no fucking hype for any of this shit. Why was it... Oh, wait. Who's composing music? Gareth Cope. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I like the work he does.
He's doing the music again. I mean, I'd probably buy the album if it sounds good enough.
Well, Snail has, like, a fucking infinite wealth. They probably can pay... Like, they can pay for, like, concept art and shit. And, I think... What was it? I think it's just kind of... What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's... I wonder what they're doing with that weird fucking snake thing they had on the cover. It looks like a boss or something. Unless it doesn't appear in mod.
We did get footage of one definite boss in the trailer, which is like a gigantic Sifactinus thing with like an angler lure. So who knows? Wouldn't it be funny if, since Garuga's creatures are like vanilla in ASA, if they just pilfered his fucking fish acid and then enlarged it to be a boss?
Yeah. And it's crazy they actually became official, because I remember Garuga saying he wouldn't do it because they would make him like nerf his creatures. At least before. This was like way back before ASA.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
I think it's funny, every time I try to ask people who I know actually play ASA, I want to talk about them if they actually like fixed the fucking bugs with his creatures, because Garuga isn't picture perfect, and unlike what the community says. And every time I ask people, it's just, oh, I haven't played in a while. Oh, I don't know that from the top of my head. And like, they just don't ever bother again.
It's almost like the people playing ASA are like fucking... Like I said, they have battered wife syndrome. They don't want to fucking look into it. They don't want to see the fucking truth. They want to fucking lie to themselves that it's all fine and perfect.
I think the biggest concern with the Arcs community is every other game that would have like sponsored mods like they have on ASA right now, they would get absolute shit for this, and people would ask, why would I need to pay for this? In every other gaming community, it's for free, and in this one, it's just they just take it.
Yeah.
Like, you have a map that's not even finished yet. The fucking, what was it, Asteros map from Nicotis? It's not even finished. Yet you can pay money to play on this unfinished map, and everybody is just fine with it. And they're fine with playing like $1 for Animal Caris or whatever the price for Garuga's premium mods are. Never mind everybody else.
Yeah. What is Illuminati Sons collaboration? What? Oh man, I don't even know. And it's scheduled to be released on July. Oh, that's in 4 days. I didn't realize that. Wasn't it supposed to be in June?
Yeah.
All right, I forgot.
It's supposed to be in June, and the thing is, it still reads as available soon.
Yeah, Wildcard always they always fucking delay everything. They I remember as a kid just being excited and then the update was delayed. Almost all the time it was delayed from the release date. So I kind of just learned to expect delays for every time they did anything. Just expect it not to come out on the day it said it would, and just to, you know.
And just rewatching the trailer again, they literally just added the Atlas Seahorse into this, and it's like, yeah, sure, Atlas sure as hell didn't have any influence on this DLC at all. It's literally just Atlas assets in there.
Well, it's just the wording. They're like, inspired. You didn't get inspired by shit. You took fucking assets from another game that was a complete failure, like fucking Dark and Light. Like the other fucking Arc spin-offs they did, like Arc Park. Like they've done so many like different Arc spin-offs where it's like, and they just abandon them and they don't even update them. And that was kind of the same with
Dark and Light. It still stinks me because, yeah, this thing is like really old. You would have to reanimate pretty much almost everything because it never left early access. But it's like, the potential is just there, mate. Like, look at the way that the dragon in Dark and Light looks, and it's just, why don't we have this? It's such an obvious thing to do.
We don't have this because reasons. Well, that's all I have. But it's just, I don't know. I guess it's like just how fucking Snail Games is, and Wildcard is too, because they never ever gave any like updates to Scorched Earth other than the Phoenix, and they were supposed to give more updates to it.
Yeah.
Like, I remember...
can't even smelt scrap metal because it was added in the DLC after that. To this very day, never got an update. I'm not even sure if it has that in ASA now.
I remember when flame arrows were promised for the base game, but they just got added into Scorched Earth instead. That's what really disappointed me. Because that was something we were, like, promised in, like, one of the community digests. Because I used to read the shit. I used to read them. I used to look at every dossier that came out or got revealed. It was exciting. You know, it was exciting as a kid, but it's like... It just... I don't know. How everything is now, I'm just kind of... I'm just so apathetic to Arc.
I mean, yeah, it's like if this thing like wrecks the modding scene, like they fuck up with the code so much that basically every single mod breaks and everybody would have to return to push updates just for compatibility. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking dip out. There are so many more games where I could just waste money into and say, oh, this has potential, this could be something fun.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that because I have to... Because I'm not finished a lot of the assets and some of the updates I've been working on, so I'm, like, releasing them too early might fuck some things up. Like, I'm not, like, done, like, some shit with the Like, I've made some updates to Syrians. Like, I put some of Ghidorah's latest stuff in it because he's been working on Dino Kairos, and I put the files in, but he needed to make some updates on it, so I haven't, like, you know, he's still working on those, so it's like, I can't release it unfinished. That's not going to be fun for people. Well, nobody really plays the mod, but yeah, I mean, that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Bit of an advice, just mod for yourself, honestly. Everything else that, like, happens, that's just an accident. I mean, I made the Nox Calvosaurus thing, and it's just, oh, I wanted a dino that's bigger than a raptor, so I could take it for cave things, and it's just, I like it, so it's a success for me.
I mean, Syrians Evolve Free has always kind of been for myself, because it's like, it's just like, I've dipped over like $1,000 into the mod over a few years, and I have all these dinosaur models and shit, and just for that mod, and that's why I've been putting them into my like other projects as of late, because, you know, I own these models, like I commissioned them, so I have ownership over them, so I thought, why not? And it's just, I don't know, I guess my disappointment comes from the fact that, you know, they just don't get it, like I just put a lot of effort to it, and I just want one of my other goals, other than doing it for myself, was to make people have fun. And when people aren't having fun with my stuff, I get upset about that. So that's where that comes from.
I actually bothered to look up I allowed Chandler's to port the Nox Calva to Ascended, and I just looked up on YouTube if people actually ever made videos about it. There's like about 4 videos of it compared to like every other creature. But, you know, I'm reading through the comments, it's like, oh, the people who did actually bother with it like it, so it's not, you know, for nothing. It's not just me who gets use out of it, but others as well.
Well, I'm glad that you at least got, like, some recognition for that. Like, no one has ever made a video on Syrians Evolve Free. Like, I haven't seen a single video on the mod except for a few, like, battle videos Ghidorah asked people to do. And it just sucks. Because, the only time people have seen my dinosaurs is actually for the Halo mods. And, unfortunately, no one ever comments on the fact that those designs are original, you know? People, I guess they don't realize, but, like, those designs are completely, like, original to my projects. Like, that Spinosaurus, the Ceratosaurus. I mean, it's, you know, a Ceratosaurus that's made for semi-aquatic reasons, because... Which is good, because it differentiates it from fucking other people's Cerato, because they, you know, Garuga does his, like, thing, and I was like... I don't know, I made mine before he did his, so... I just thought if I was doing an arc one, it should be, like, a semi-aquatic predator, like in that, like, dinosaur comic book I had. Make it blue and yellow, just like in that comic book, and, you know... I just thought it was cool how it was kind of like a crocodile, but, you know, realistically, it should have a longer snout and different teeth for that, because it doesn't have that. Well, actually, maybe. Because I've heard that Ceratosaurus has been found with fish in its stomach, so it might have been a fish eater as well. It might have supplemented its diet with some fish. But, you know...
I mean, yeah, it's possible.
It wasn't...
It's still funny enough, I think that the Ceratosaurus that Garuga made has been the tipping point where he basically just kind of fell off, because, you know, yeah, it has its uses, but I still think it's a terrible concept that this thing is, like, made for sprinting, so it just magically deletes every obstacle that could slow you down if it's fast enough. Like, you press the sprint button, and it's standing still, and it already magically, it's like every single tree around it. So you just clear up a street along the path that you run with this thing, and if it's fast enough, it destroys like every single rock as well. This thing cannot be stopped unless it's like a height difference in the elevation.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and the thing is also, he made the tail look super weird. Like, I get it, it's supposed to be some sort of club because of all the spikes on it, like these Japanese clubs for the Oni. But it looks so weird because the base is so super thick, and it doesn't get really smaller from there. And you know, the AI for them is broken because he wanted them to be like stalker enemies, so they just aggro onto everything. And with the smaller predators, they literally just let themselves get bitten to death by the Cerrado because they just don't realize they're dying from this thing. At least on ASE, it's hilarious.
I didn't know it was that was a thing.
Yeah, I've actually disabled them because of that, because these things literally, they just go around and bully everything when they kamikaze themselves at something big enough.
So they're ironically like the Indominus Rex in a way.
Yeah. Except, you know, super specific. Like, the taming method as well is, kill a whole fucking bunch of Cerrados for enough spikes, get this stupid cocktail going, and then hopefully you have a super beefy and, you know, saddled up tame that then just tanks this shit until it KOs itself with the drunkenness factor. And I've seen people like make bug flats on ASE back when that was still a thing, where it's just, it does it once and it's not enough, and then now it's bugged and it never does it again. So, GG.
Yeah. Okay, now to put you in here. There we go. Okay, yeah, that actually works for a doorway. It's fucking lopsided, but this place is gonna be blown up anyways. Shrek Snow, read this screaming. Medicare Masochist with $40. Whoa, buddy! Well, I know you had a couple more zeros in that dono, buddy. I didn't really do a good PPP thing. Okay. Yeah, Shrek Snow, it's... Fuck, I haven't checked our DMs. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what you've been going on about.
Shrek Snow.
Now, I remember we were playing Gartech Phone in Shredded server, and there's like this thing where someone said like to make Shrek Snow doing a drive-by, and I had him like shoot like Rat Turd and saving his wife Crystal or something like that. And I made Shrek Snow be like a Shade Turn because his profile picture's a Shade Turn. Oh, I have an idea. If I just remove the covering from this thing, I can make like a generator or something. I don't know. I mean, the main issue is the base is destructible, so I have to go in and make a bunch of destructible meshes. So it, you know, makes sense. Oh god. No, I've been recently like watching these Goji Center videos, and I realized that they're very like those fucking Jurassic Fight Club like things. They remind me of those like late 2000s dinosaur documentaries where it's like there's all this like awesome, I guess the word is awesome bro stuff. But it's actually educational. Like they have like the voice, but you know they're actually focusing on some science, I guess. I don't know how to feel about it. Maybe Ghidorah could go on some autistic tangent about it and tell me about some flaw I don't realize. He usually does that.
I would really like it if we got more Prehistoric Planet was like the top of Prime, even though I still have to watch it in full. Streaming service bullshit. But like, I wish we had more dinosaurs like Dinosaurs Roam America instead of the quote-unquote Walking with Dinosaurs 2025.
I did watch... Well, Walking with Dinosaurs 2025 is more like Dinosaur Planet, where it focuses on a main character, but I think Dinosaur Planet did it way better, because with the cuts to paleontology, it was done like with actual... It wasn't like a story of these paleontologists acting, it was like this guy presenting like some of the facts. And they also gave more screen time to the dinosaurs in there. Which, speaking of which, that was also made by the people who made When Dinosaurs America. I think that's the only documentary that actually has a Dilo, like a Dilophosaurus. I could be wrong, but I think that's the only documentary that featured Dilophosaurus.
The best depiction of the Dilophosaurus at that, because that metallic screeching still like lives rent free in my head. It's so amazing that they decided to give this thing those roars.
Yeah. I remember seeing it I saw it for the first time last year, and I was because I had this like, because you can you can watch them on YouTube. For some reason they're just free. Like, people re-upload the whole thing, which I guess they just don't care about the copyright there. I just wondered why you literally just can watch Dinosaurs Roamed America for free on YouTube. With, I guess Discovery doesn't care.
What's that for free on YouTube? Same with another good documentary, actually, Dragons of Fantasy Hill. There's when they aired it in America, they did like a cut version of it where from Star Trek, like the guy who plays Jean-Luc Picard or whatever, his voice actor is voicing that cut of the documentary, and it's amazing. I like it really much.
Yeah, I wonder if they have the full Future is Wild series too, because the only one on YouTube I remember was the Discovery one, but it cut out a lot of things into like a 1 hour thing. And if I recall correctly, they actually... I think Discovery Channel did a collab with Spore with The Future is Wild, where they had like they ran both The Future is Wild and they had the making of Spore run at the back to back, which was kind of interesting, because both that was like in 2009. I remember like being heavily into that shit. Well, in 2014 I was heavily into that shit, but okay, that works. Actually, you don't need those fucking things. Let's get rid of them. God, I hate these fucking models that they just suck to like deconstruct. Oh, I see what these are. These are like, they're meant to anchor down into the ground. I don't need this. This is a fucking generator. Once I'm mad in the internet, Null said Boogie looks like Dennis Nedry, and he said he hopes he gets eaten by a Dilophosaur. You're not wrong, Null, now that I think about that. I've been wanting to rewatch those Jurassic Park movies. I haven't watched them in years. Honestly, I should spend more time watching movies. I just work too much. I spend way too much time working on shit instead of resting, and I stress myself the fuck out.
Okay, so I think I just found a channel that actually has The Future is Wild stuff on it.
Oh, really?
How many episodes did this thing have? Like 13?
I think so.
Yeah, then I'm gonna link it to you in the DMs because yeah, this channel definitely has all the no idea quality is any good on the videos.
It kind of went through three like different periods of the future. Like it went from the like 60 million years, then it went to, and if I recall correctly, I think the Future is Wild is supposed to be canon to Afterman, because they had Dougal Dixon consult on it, so I think it's, and they have it take place in different time periods on purpose so it doesn't clash with Afterman. So, you know, I like to think that they're canon to one each other, which Afterman actually got some Japanese like stop motion made for it. I found a few Futures Wild episodes on YouTube, but yeah, the audio was like pitched up. I remember that.
Yeah, probably because of copyright, because they scanned for that.
I will say the idea that the series kind of presents the idea that squids would take over the world and mammals would die out, which is kind of stupid. And the reason they did that was because one of the authors kind of has a squid fetish or something like that. And, you know, that's a criticism I can give.
Personal opinions depicting the facts? Where have I heard that before?
I just realized this building actually could make a good tank. I'll have to keep that in mind, because I could probably kitbash that into a tank of some kind. But, yeah, and also, they were making a Future is Wild VR game, which, let me check on that. Is there anything Future is Wild? I remember I emailed these people asking for the assets from the game, and they didn't really give anything. They're like, oh, we're still working on this. And I remember they released some, like, Unreal Engine stuff. It was, like, about 4 years ago now. 2021. And one of the things they introduced was Future is Wild update. Okay. One of the things they introduced was, like, a Titan dolphin. Despite the fact that apparently mammals were supposed to be extinct. Because this takes place in 200 million AD. Cancelled? It says it was cancelled. But then it says there's an update from 5 months ago.
Sounds like a scam. They made a runner.
There are currently no plans to release a VR or app or game, but we will be using VR technologies and devices at the Future is Wild The Hillocks rewilding based attraction opening in December 2025 in New Zealand, which I remember they used to have a Future is Wild attraction. So it seems like they're just taking the VR game, they canceled it, and they're just turning it into an attraction. We are also in discussions for a new documentary series, which could lead... Holy shit, we could see something later this year. Hopefully the new series has updated science and drops the mammal extinction bullshit narrative.
I mean, I just read in a comment under the Future is Wild episodes that apparently a reason they made the mammals extinct was because at the time, you know, animating for was expensive and they didn't want to do that.
Probably.
So that's why the mammoths just go extinct.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they retcon that, because it's just kind of... Because it's kind of depressing how they, like, kill off the last mammals by saying they're getting, like, farmed by those spiders. Like, that's just fucking terrifying. So, like, honestly, I don't mind the game, like, retconning it and having a Titan dolphin appear. They fucking did, like, a giant Titan dolphin still. It's just like, mammals survived the KGP mass extinction. They've survived, like, many mass extinctions. You're telling me they couldn't survive in the New World? It's like... They definitely could find a niche. It doesn't make sense for them to do that. But the reason they did it is because They just wanted to have the squids take over. That's the reason they did it, which you didn't have to kill off the mammals to do that. The dinosaurs existed with mammals existing as small rodents. You could have had that, or, you know, you didn't have to completely, like, do that. Future is Wild 2 Expanded Universe? Size comparison. Oh, fan expanded universe. Titan dolphin. Oh, that's a weird ass Titan dolphin. Oh, so there's like Holy shit, so... Oh, so that's where the Titan dolphin is from. Oh, I should be showing my screen right now so Shrex knows. If you want to take a break, you should play the Metroid games. They're pretty good. You'll get a new abilities that'll lead... You keep telling me to play those, but I don't know what the hell those are.
What, the Metroid games?
Well, I don't know where to play them. I don't know if I'd actually have interest in playing them. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. Age of Invertebrates, so... Oh wait, that's... Okay, so this is the final part of the series. So this is where the Titan dolphin appears. So it was supposed to appear in a sequel series, The Sky Swimmer, and it eventually was just re-brought back into the game with the VR thing. So, yeah, okay, so that adds more officiality to the VR game, that they were supposed to actually bring back the things that were cut.
The Spinosaurus.
It's about twice the size of an elephant, making it larger than a mega squid. So I guess it was like... I guess it was the apex predator, the Titan dolphin. So, like, Dougal Dixon wanted to have the Titan dolphin be a thing, which kind of destroys the whole mammal bullshit that they went extinct. Oh, its eggs are eaten by terabytes. So is it actually? So it's said to be a mammal. You can find ROMs online. They're Nintendo games that are built on exploration to the... Oh. I'll see about that then, Shrek Snow. I don't want that in my face. According to Promotion, the Titan dolphin is a terrestrial predatory native to... According to human era mass extinction, which was a second ice age. Which, honestly, that's kind of weird. It's like, oh, humans died out in a ice age. We have furnaces. We'd still be around, but... Well, of course, it has to happen so the series can happen, so... Oh, well. But in the TV show, the whole point of them going to the future is to try and prevent that event. I don't know if they ever do that, though. And they had, like, a cartoon series about the future is wild. The Titan dolphin was simply a proposed concept, which was being considered for inclusion, not intended for... As it is no longer in production. Concept of the title world. This is supposed to be the title world. It looks like Mars. And Dougal Dixon's concept sketch redesigned Predator Dolphin. So the dolphins were redesigned to be more like... Kind of reminds me of that thing from the Croods, those cave whale things that pretend to be caves. I guess that was supposed to be their redesign, because obviously this design... Well, the thing is like it has scales. And, I don't know, it looks... It doesn't look like a practical design. I like it, it's cool, but it's not like... Sky swimmers, yeah. Cephalopods that are just flying the squids. Oh yeah, so this is how it was confirmed. So this is how it was confirmed it was cancelled.
The Future is Wild VR is cancelled.
He redesigned the Titan Dolphin because he found the original design implausible. Yeah, so he kind of realized, so that's where that design came from. He just redesigned it to be a bit more of a plausible creature, I guess. Oh, so Dougal Dixon was the one behind all the... Okay, so that was his involvement. So he's the one who made all the designs here, so... You know, but he was told what to make for it, so... Sharkopath. I kind of like manga. There's a fucking Future is Wild manga. And there's one for the VR. You know, it sucks we don't have the models from the VR project. And honestly, that's the... Yeah, Sharkopath... Yeah, of course. It's always the deep sea sharks that survive, like, mass extinctions, because they can just survive down there. And then when everything's clear, they just come up and evolve back into, you know, kind of like these forms. And they're kind of like the apex predator of the oceans, because they hunt the rainbow squids. What? No, what do you mean? I thought it did appear in the animated series. Oh look, it's fucking Camp Cretaceous. Wait, whoa, what? The Terabyte's not that big. No, it's not. It's not that big. You're telling me it's that big? No. It can't be that huge. They actually had toys for this thing. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, they've been miniaturized. Why? Do they have like a giantess fetish? I'm not even gonna fucking question that shit. No, I'm pretty sure there were Sharkopaths in the animated series. I remember reading something about them, and they were like, they were like bad guys or something. I could have sworn that they did. And I do know the Sharkopaths like have like a metal theme, like they have like guitars playing when they come on. Hold on, let me search this up. Future is Wild animated series. Sharkopath. Come on, I cannot be having a Mandela effect here. No way. I could have sworn I could have sworn. Giant false tiger shark? Okay, I think I just had a Mandela effect. I could have sworn they were like bad guys, like in the series, and they were trying to attack. Now, I think there was also another shark. Don't tell me it's a shark. Striped shark. Okay, so this is the other one I was thinking of. So, in the manga, there was also a shark called the striped shark. Which, you know, they should have had this in the show to establish sharks were still a thing, because they just kind of come out of nowhere in the final parts. So, large pack-hunting shark native, which sets up the Sharkopaths, which are kind of the same thing. But these guys look a bit bigger. The name striped shark is not official and has been given to fan conjecture based on dialogue or... Well, oh, so this is what the false tiger shark was when I looked it on the thing. So yeah, it was in the shallow sea. Is there anything else here? A dinosaur. What about dinosaur? Is there any updates here? I want to learn more. Come on. Oh, I love this, very 2000s, like... everyone's favorite is 200. I agree with that. If I recall correctly, this futuristic bitch stole all these children and forced them to... Okay, so... Oh wait, that's a Sharkopath. Upcoming VR game. Well, unfortunately now it's an exhibit, but... I don't know, hopefully it's good. I guess there's no updates here. Ah, well. Oh shit. I'm gonna check if my Slurpee is done yet. Hold on, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Still think this would make a good tank. Some kind of vehicle. You over here. I don't know, I'll put you over here for now. Copy. Just kind of grab different parts of it to kind of make fusion takes place on a research station as infected with X parasites that can replicate. I didn't know that. I don't know, I'm just kind of trying to replicate the style as best as I can. So hard to do when these fucking selections suck. works as a door frame. Well, it kind of does, but... Ah, shit. A lot would have to be changed here. Actually, I should go into Satan here. Oh, why is Discord overlay on this? I do not need this. Actually, don't need to do that. Let's get a good look at the model here. Oh god, there's a lot of compression issues here I'd have to fix, so there's not this green stuff. At least that's what I assume it is. Door frame looks like this, okay. They're still using the wrong textures. No! I guess this is just the time to see if we can add detail to this. Make it a little more better looking, I guess. This is what happens when things are not even. Actually, maybe we could have this was pushed into here. Yes. Yeah, a bit of fun. Their problem solved. It doesn't exist anymore. Their problem solved. No more seams. No more things showing that. You know, it's just like just part of the base, I guess. All right. Okay. Now let's add more detail by reusing the same base part, okay? Now, I kind of overcomplicated this all in my head, but so far it isn't too bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Oh, it's connected. Okay. That's a little less jarring. Actually, I should check. No, not yet. Oh, blazing left! Oh, should I do that? I'll leave it blank for now. I'm going to do the option that does not destroy my sanity and make the other buildings just static meshes. And just do some particle stuff, you know, maybe in the future, but for now it's too much work and I don't have the time for it. So, let's go get the other blend files we need. Harvester, generator, founder. Let's try founder. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, the foundry is... okay. Well, I want there to be like a garage area where it kind of... where they kind of deconstruct vehicles and you can see them making their metal, which I had that in Hell Jump, so... let me think what to do for this. Admittedly, I'm really tired right now because my sleep schedule is kind of all out of whack, so... Oh, that's actually useful. ACFBX files are... What? Ugh, why is that doing its thing? Okay, okay. Shit. My eye, my fingers hurt so much. Greatest freakout ever 50. This is stressful and taking forever, and I hate every fucking second of it. I wish I could be doing something more enjoyable. Here I am, stuck in all this shit fucking work. Now, it's a neat detail that you don't get to see. You can see parts of the banished metal being made under this. This is perfect. This is exactly what I need. You know, I thought I was going to have to do this, but now I have a solution. Let's do this now. So my idea was to kind of turn this into like a entrance for a garage area or something like like that. Originally I was just gonna kind of do what Infinite did, but I want to give my own style to the Vanished aesthetic here. I don't really like Infinite's design choices with the Vanished. I feel like they kind of just made everything so blocky, gray, and boring. The only thing that sucks about this is that this is so... Why? Why does it... Why do I have to select a billion faces? Why? Why Creative Assembly? Couldn't you have made this easier for someone... Kitbash... This shit, man. Couldn't you have made this easier for someone like me? Couldn't you have? You know? Oh my lord. But no, you couldn't make things. You had to. You just had to not expect a Kitbasher to take your shit and turn to something else. Okay. I need to press the letter. Just gotta keep pressing this over and over. I am tired. My eyes hurt. I want to go to bed. But I don't want to fuck up my sleep schedule. I want it to stay on track, so I'm doing a boring task. Just don't want to wake up at 5 a.m. and be depressed that there's nothing to do at that time. I do like waking up. Well, I woke up at 1 a.m. today, so that's what I mean. It's like just spending it. And I don't mind waking up early, but sometimes I don't know. You know, because I just don't want it to go back to how it was before. Alright. I don't know, this should help us get a better base for what we need here. Try 4. Ooh, that's big. Perfect for a garage, I think. I don't know, I guess I wasn't going to have this interior area, I mean this exterior area be like anything big, but... So, I don't know, so you fly the Apache, you blow up this part of the base and it reveals this part, and you have to like put a drill on the door, and then you do a firefight section. Or maybe, you know, we can work another way. That sorted out. So how big is that interior? Well, it's not really that big. Can we fit a warthog in here? So I kind of want to show, like, I don't know. Yeah, we can. I don't know, this isn't like not the way I expected it to. Just too small of an interior, like I wanted it to kind of... Okay, I think I see what we can do here. Back up just in case. Why is that? Hello. Hello, Gumball Productions. I'm just working on a map right now for my Halo mod in Blender. Can I give ideas? Sure. Had a Master Chief. Would that even make sense? This is supposed to be a banished base. In the middle of the map. It's a campaign map. I don't know. I'll see what I can do. We have a Master Chief right here. He's kind of doing his job of being a size reference. Destroy version? Okay, maybe. Just have to figure out what I'm doing for this banished base first. I think I'm going to make a large foundry, like garage area in here. Let's see if this works. Wait for Fredbear's Free. Fredbear's Free. I'm glad that, I mean, I could port this map to Fredbear's Free if I really wanted to. I have to work on the animations for that. I just haven't had the motivation to work on that. I have to go into SFM and animate a bunch of stuff. We should add some graffiti saying Mario is better than Sonic and Harmon's myth. This hardcore Nintendo fanboy with lots of crazy takes is king. Shrek, you know I'm a Sonic fan. You know that I like Sonic over Mario, so what do you mean by this? Well, it won't lag for you if you have a good computer and if you use the correct graphics settings when the game comes out. this. Yes, there will be graphics settings. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, shit. There we go. That kind of maintains to... Well, it's not as bad as I thought it would turn out. So far, it's actually going pretty decently. Alright, that's big enough. You over there. I didn't see them in the beta build. Oh, yeah, because I didn't implement them at the time, because there was no reason to. It's, you know, it's a beta build. My game kinda runs fine on Epic anyways. Well, Epic... Since you like Sonic, have an Easter egg where Ken Penders would tweet about wanting to get Sally to... I don't know, a lot of people... Well, here's the thing, Shreks, now. People... I might do it, I don't know. And it's kind of my humor, where I kind of make fun of stuff like that, but... You know, some people, like, really take issue with it and throw a huge fit over it, which is so annoying. Which, you know, honestly, I shouldn't care what they say, but... Especially... Yeah, it's so wild how he acts. It's so fucking stupid he did that shit. Oh, well, let's make this stupid, unwashed skunk go after this fucking 16-year-old. Great idea. My favorite FNAF soundtrack is, either Sister Location or Secret of the Mimic, or Ultimate Custom Night, or Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Can't really decide, honestly. I'm gonna have to completely make new UVs for this shit. Mine Sister Location. Oh, you meant music track. I like Vanta Black from Sister Location the best. Should help get a better idea of where things go. Penders is basically Christian, but slightly competent. It's funny how ugly... It is so ugly. It looks like shit. I mean, Ken's just a huge hypocrite, too, because he's, like, super against technology. Yeah, he's making a fucking comment series about, like, fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm not aiming for a 2026 release date. I want it to come out this year. Like, hopefully in August I can get back to work on it. Shit. Fredbear's 5, let them bring... Well, it's Fredbear's 4, let bring them eternal rest. I wonder if there'll be... Yes, there is. It's going to be Chica's Party Land. It's a shame that Dylan Thomas is absolute cancer because his videos A-Log and Richard Kuda were entertaining. Probably my favorite of his videos that weren't about Chris. Now he's a lolcow. Yeah. He kinda... I don't know, it's like one of his lolcow traits is that he just keeps repeating the same mistakes. He just keeps trying to do the same old content that just doesn't work in today's like YouTube climate. And I don't mean like in a fucking, you know, certain way, because he's obviously been like riffing on that, but And by grifting, I mean he kind of just, like, 1 second he's on one side and next he's on the other side. Because, like, back in 2022, he's going on about how, oh, I'm so sorry for how edgy I was. It's like, you being an edgy Sonic tuber was the only reason, like, that's the only thing that separated you from the rest. And then you just want to throw that away? Wow, you're just like every other Sonic tuber. Congrats. Giga Party World is 6 gigabytes. Well, it's probably... Why are you upset about that? You know how big modern games are, Gumball? You know how big they usually are? They're, like... You know, that's not, like... That's nothing compared to, like, how things are now. PC has lower gigabyte. I'm worried about the way this is looking. Z fighting. Shit. Are you okay about your girlfriend? Not her, but... I don't know if I am. It's, I don't know. Where do I start with this? It just sucks that it happened. I don't know, about my ex, I just kind of... Where did I start? About my ex, she kind of like... I just don't know what went wrong, you know? because she just suddenly changed for no reason to being such a sadistic sociopath. Like, it was all fine. It was all fine, and then just when this year started, she just started being aggressive to me, saying, "Oh, you're a turbo autist." And before she said, "Oh, I find it cute when you spurg out," she said she found me cute. She said she was telling me she thought I was hot because I was such a nerd about dinosaurs and shit. Then later on, she's taking issue with it, saying you're a turbo autist and you're hot when you're not a turbo autist and stuff like that. And she was freaking out over the Escape from Freedom City animation, which is a joke. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. She takes that shit like literally and thinks, "Oh, this guy must think he's Christian and having his own fantasy world." When it's just, I make Escape from Freedom City when I need to just make something without like putting thought into it. It's based off Tamer's style of content. It's supposed to be absurd and full of that type of humor it has. She was getting all offended over that and using it as a reason to hate me, and she previously, and I don't know, and I thought I cleared this stuff up with her, because I remember for like 5 days, like, you know, after like a while, after a week we were talking, she kind of ghosted me for 5 days, and I kind of asked what was up. And she was telling me about how I just, she unfriended me on Steam, and then I was curious, and she said that she lost interest in me, and that she didn't like the animations I was making, and I thought I cleared it up with her, that, you know, I do it for money. I do it because, you know, and I told her that I'm just very desensitized to a lot of this stuff, and I don't really have any attraction to it. And at the time, she seemed to understand it and clear it up, and you know, she's told me that she reassured me that, well, she told me that I reassured her that everything was fine, but then she just kind of walks back on that. I just don't get it. And I remember, I don't know, I remember like in January, or it was February, and I remember she was like going on rants about, "Oh, you're porn addicted and stuff." I was like, what? And I told her before that I was completely desensitized to this stuff, and I don't find any attraction to it. And the only thing I felt attraction to her was her, because it was actually real human interaction, you know? I actually felt love because of that. Like when I first met her and she was telling me how hot I was, how big my dick was, and all that type of shit, I was like, I was super happy about it. Like, she made me feel good. I never had I've never had an interaction with a woman like that. But, well, I did in high school, but in that kind of way. And it's like, it's just crazy how she can go from that to like in April telling me, "Oh, I would never be attracted to you. But you were telling me how hot I was. You were telling me, oh, you look like Leon from Resident Evil. Oh, your dick is so big it shocked me." Like, she would say shit like that. Like before. And I just don't get it. I don't get why she just had to ruin our relationship. I don't know if it's bipolar. I don't know if it was like the medication she got on. I had a bad feeling about that medication when she was telling me she was getting on it, because I felt like, oh no, I've seen what this has happened. I've seen what happens when people get on antidepressants. I know firsthand how it completely killed my sex drive. And, you know, she was a very sexual person, and I don't know, maybe it's my fault, because I remember she was being sexual with me all the time, and I was getting, like, sick of it, because I was like, every fucking day, man. But I appreciated the attention, and then I was like, careful what you fucking wish for, because the opposite is that you get, like, this person who just doesn't love you and is only keeping you around because they want you to buy them skins, like... I don't know, she was calling me a loser, but she's spending all her fucking time and money on CSGO skins. Which, thankfully, all I lost was, like, $150, because for her birthday she wanted skins, and I was like, okay. I'm sure she'll repay the favor. So I got her some skins for like $100. It wasn't that much, I just made that amount. And then, for her birthday, I thought she gave me one, but if you watch the video, you know that birthday gift was fake. I knew it was at the time, but I didn't say anything because I just didn't want to be a fucking asshole. And then later on, she was like asking me for like Shadow Generations, which is another reason I hate that like fucking thing. And I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I don't know, she was like... I don't know, I remember telling her how much I missed, how much she loved me, but she just kept fucking... I don't know, she treated me like shit, and she demanded that I treat her good in return. It's like... She was really acting like a spoiled brat. I mean, she was saying that I act like a fucking toddler, but it's like... You're acting like a spoiled brat who's demanding your father to give you, like, shit. I don't know. So it's like... It just sucks it fucking happened. It sucks it happened because everything was perfectly fine. She literally said, "You're so fucking perfect for me. I don't care that we just met." And that's why I was so paranoid at first when I met her. Because I met her in Shredded Nerds Discord, right? And the reason we... Okay, so the conversation was normal. I never explained how we actually met up in the video. She was interested in my dinosaur mods, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I was going to send her a picture, and I accidentally sent her, like, a picture of Star sitting on Zeno's face. But no, it was the opposite. It was fucking Zeno sitting on Star's face. Which was like some fucking joke fucking picture I made, right? And then she was like making fun of me for it, calling me a gooner and shit like that. And I was like, no. And I was freaking out about it because, you know, it's like it's Shredded Nerds Discord servers. That couldn't go well. Then she starts telling me she's into that shit. Which, this is the plot of a porno. This is the plot of a porno where a girl finds your porn stash or whatever. It wasn't really porn stash. It was just a fucking joke image I made. And then she starts a relationship for it and takes in. This doesn't happen. This is not how people are. But I somehow got lucky enough to the point we had a 5-hour conversation about dinosaurs. Then it got sexual. Then it got real sexual. And then we were just a couple. And then after like a week, she lost interest in me, then got interested in me again, and then it was fun. But then it's like 6 months later, she just completely ruins it. Why? I don't know. She never would tell me why. She'd always avoid the question whenever I asked her what happened to you being good to me, and she'd always avoid the question to it. And it just fucking sucks. It just sucks. Because I didn't deserve to deal with that shit. Because I didn't do anything to deserve that. I did everything, like... I tried to do everything to make it work. I was way too patient with that, and you know, at the end of the day, I never, even despite everything, despite all the abuse, I didn't even want to break up with her because I just wanted her to go back to how she used to be. I was hoping so much she would just change and stop this stupid, like, just stop being a psychopath. That's what I was hoping. All I wanted her to do was just apologize for all the shit she put me through. Like that's all I wanted, and it's like she would just avoid the question every time when I asked her, why did you just change? She would just avoid the question. And I never got an answer. It's just she just avoided, and like act like, oh, you're being paranoid. Well, I had every reason to be paranoid. I mean, it's like you just don't have a girlfriend fall out of the sky because you accidentally post something like that. And I don't know, she was just so hypocritical about everything, and honestly, I think when she was bashing me for certain things, she was doing it to make her feel better about herself, because it's like she's guilty of the same thing she was like attacking me for. I mean, she's autistic herself, so any like autistic interests I may have, she also has. What else? I mean, she doesn't even do, like, I'm here making games, mods, I'm making money off of it. Well, she's just spending her life on CSGO. And then begging for skins for that game. It's like, this is for a fucking children's game. What are you doing? I don't know. And it's another weird thing about, there were just so many weird things about that. Like, after that whole thing happened, what happened was, well, I kept kind of tabs on her social media. Like, her YouTube channel is just completely gone now. Her Discord bio got wiped, which may be because she blocked me. I'm pretty sure she blocked me. I'm not, like, I don't know. And I had this person named Deep claiming to be her brother, messaging me saying that, oh, she's arrested now and that we're doing a lawsuit and she lives in a hotel room and that you were actually talking to her boyfriend. Honestly, that's probably a third party. There's like 3 possibilities. That's either her on an alt trying to fuck with me. That's either some guy from the Halo mods the community that just wants to fuck with me. And the third possibility is someone that I used to know from school trying to fuck with me. I played along with it just so I can get information from them, but, you know, he was telling me, oh, Dima's arrested now. Is she? And I checked her Steam and she's still online. And she'll get her, and he was telling me how she's getting her hand chopped off. It's like, because that's how you get punished, and so, I don't know. And I guess the thing that upsets me the most is that I feel like, I don't know, it just angered me that how it just feels like she just got away with hurting me. Which I guess it doesn't, she didn't get away with it, because it's like, I know everyone in, like, if any of you guys saw her, you guys would just freak out at her and grill her for all the shit she put me through. And rightfully so, but, like I said, it just sucks. It just sucks that it happened. It really does. Because I didn't want it to go down that way. Those meds must be drugs. It has to be. How could he or her get your Discord? It has to be her. Well, the guy, the 2 other possibilities, they know my Discord account. Well, the thing is when I saw that comment, because that person commented on my video saying, hey, that's my sister, and I thought the typing style was very similar to how she would type, so I was like, is this her just contacting me on an alt? And I admit, I was excited, because I was like, oh man, am I finally going to get answers for why you did what you did? But, no, didn't really work out that way, I guess. I don't know. Well, I'm half tired. I'll have to give, like, I have a lot I want to say on this still, but I'm just half tired, so I don't have, like, I don't have the proper thought process. It's just, like, looking back, like, I remember, I looked back at our past messages, and it just fucking hurt. It hurt to see how loving she was to me, and then just to see how vile she became, and for her to just keep gaslighting me that She just avoid the question. She just avoid any, she'd avoid anything that would expose her and just kept focusing on attacking me. Like, she'd never address why she changed. And she'd just keep insulting me, saying, it's like... I don't know, even when we met, she was, like, insulting me and saying... Well, she wasn't really insulting me, but she was saying how, autistic I was. But she said she thought that was hot. She thought, like, part of me leaned into that aspect in our relationship because she told me she found it hot. So I was like, okay. But it's like with these types of people, it's like, 1 second they'll tell you something's okay, and then the next they'll decide, oh, I'm going to take issue with this now. I don't know, I just never wanted that to happen. Like, I don't know... I know this is kind of fucked up to say, but I still kind of miss her. Despite everything she put me through, I still kind of miss her. And I guess I just miss how she used to make me feel. I miss when she used to be loving to me. You know, as annoyed as I was with how sexual she was, I actually missed it. As annoying as it was getting, I actually missed it, and I regret that. I understand that some people are just rude. I don't know if it's just being rude, it's just... I guess the one thing I can be thankful for is that she just went full mask off about the whole thing. She didn't bother trying to... do what, Mara did and just, go, say, and pretend how morally better she is. She just went full mask off and say, I don't care if you kill yourself, you're a loser, I hate you, and shit like that. But it just hurts. It hurts how this person could be, so loving to me. And then they just decide to change for no real reason. No real reason, they just start to be horrible. It just... It hurts. It just hurts to think about. It really... It just... I just wanted her to apologize for the shit she put me through. That's all I fucking wanted. I didn't want to fucking break up. I just wanted her to just change. I just wanted her to be the person she used to be. That's all I wanted. I didn't want all this fucking shit to happen. But it fucking did. And it fucking sucks, because it made my fucking winter so fucking bad for me. And it's just... I just... sometimes I think about it, it doesn't hurt as much as it used to when the whole thing happened, but I'm still kind of upset about it. I just miss when... I just didn't want it to fucking happen. I just wanted everything to be fine. I just wanted her to stop being such a fucking bitch to me. I just wanted her to be loving again. That's all I wanted. I wanted the old fucking Dima back. The one that actually fucking loved me for who I am and didn't go on rants about how I'm a fucking horrible person. Just because just for things that she had no problem with before. That's all I wanted. Even now, if she apologized for everything I did, I might forgive her. I might. Keyword being might. I don't know. It's just... I just wanted her to just tell me how sorry she was for just putting me through so much pain and agony. For hurting me, for just abusing me, for repeating the same abuse that her father put onto her. Because she was doing the same exact shit her father was doing. That's just all I wanted. I didn't want all this bullshit. And I had to make that video. And I made that video. I made it because I wanted people to know why I was just inactive for the start of the year. Why I didn't have any updates out on Fredbear's 3, on other projects. Well, it was because I was dealing with that shit. To the point I just couldn't get out of bed in the morning. Because I was just so fucking depressed about everything. I don't know. Like, sure, at the end of this, I did come out on top of it. Like, obviously, I did the right thing. In this situation, I did the right thing. You know? It could have went a lot worse. But, you know, my worst mistake was, like, similar with the whole Mara situation, was being too emotional. That was my mistake. I was too fucking emotional. And I trusted someone. Which, you know, I had paranoid thoughts because, you know, because the whole fucking shit that happened with Mara made me paranoid with people. And for a good fucking reason. You know? Because when I trust people like this is what fucking happens. I don't know. I mean, I'll try. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just. There's a lot more I would like to say about this, but I'm fucking tired as hell. I cannot find the words for everything I want to say because there's just a lot more. I just, like I said, the most I can say right now is I just wanted an apology. I just wanted her to change. I just wanted her to get back to being a person that could, like, loving again. That's all I fucking wanted. I just wanted things to de-escalate. And, you know, and despite that, I'm still kind of open to that. You know, but... You know, she'll have to fucking message me if she wants that, because I don't know. Because, you know, she's the one who fucking ruined the relationship. It wasn't me. She's the one who fucked everything up. I don't know. Still, I still kind of find it funny that I've been making money, a lot of money, since I kind of left her. Not because I was spending it on her or anything like that, but because I've actually had the motivation to get work done, so... You know. Honestly, if she was smart, she could have love-bombed me, and, you know, I probably wouldn't have been the wiser, but... I guess ego triumphs, over intelligence, and it makes people want to manipulate you. I don't know. Maybe she lost interest in me again and just decided, oh, I'm only talking to him because I just want to get money, and it's like, you're not going to get any from me. I don't want to, like, waste my money on that shit. Like, especially, like, CSGO skins. Like, seriously, that's what you're fucking spending? It's so fucking childish. She called me the toddler. Like, come the fuck on, man. Look at you. You should do a Fredbear's 3 stream again. I guess I should. There's a lot of sea fighting on this. I don't know, even despite everything, I genuinely hope one day she kind of comes crawling back to me and actually apologizes for all the shit she did to me. Because it'd bring me a lot of peace. You know, it'd bring me a lot of peace if she just came back and just said, I'm fucking sorry. You know, I fucked up, I was in a bad place and I took it out on you and I didn't deserve you. I'd feel a lot happier if she just came back and said that to me. But, I don't know. You know, once she fucking, you know, one day if she's not taking her fucking sociopathic drugs, or if she's, one day she kind of crashes out and kind of realizes, oh fuck, I threw away one of the only people who's actually treating me well in my life away. She's gonna come crawling back and be like, I don't know, maybe one day she'll get horny and then she'll be like, oh god, if only I didn't throw away the person who was giving me pleasure before. I don't know, it's just so hypocritical, the shit she did. Try not to think about it. I mean, well, it's just like every time I think about it, I get upset like this, because it was just so unfair. It was unfair to me. It was just so fucking unfair that I dealt with that shit. That I got treated like that. And every time I think about it, I have to remind myself I did the right thing. It could have went a lot worse. And I've been doing better out of that relationship. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, I do kind of miss her. And I'll admit it, I do kind of miss her still. Even if she was like, I just don't get why I fucking miss her. She's treated me like shit for 3 months straight. Like, why do I still have care for this person? Why do I care for someone who just treated me horrible? And I guess it's just because of how she used to be and how she used to love me. And I guess that's what I miss. I miss having someone tell me and like validate my feelings. That's what she used to do. She used to validate me. She used to love the stuff I did. And it felt good, especially when I always have a voice in my head telling me I'm horrible. You know, when people like fucking Mara or fucking those other fan game devs are harassing me, like, or people are just fucking with me in general and just trying to, like, I take, like, the shit they say stays in my head for a while, and I have this voice telling me in my head that I'm horrible, and then I don't want to do anything because I feel horrible. She's just a person, it's a joke, but it's not a what? What are you trying to say? No, like I said, when I have some, like, that I care about, or someone that's fucking with me, that's so, like I already have so much self-doubt in me that those types of people kind of make it worse. And having someone, you know, like when I get positive feedback from my work, I feel good about it because I feel like the self-doubt I have is destroyed and I don't have to feel bad. You're not horrible, you're good. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. I guess the main problem here is the fact this fucking mesh is Z-fighting and I fucked it up. And I just don't know how to fix it. I don't know. But like I said, I just genuinely hope one day it just kind of... she kind of realizes how much she fucked up and she comes crawling back to me and actually just apologizes for everything she did. I don't know if I don't know. I guess it kind of says a lot about my character that I still... I don't know, I still somewhat care about someone who treated me horribly, but you know, I didn't really have a good childhood, so I guess that's kind of internalized. It just, none of it ever made sense that this all happened. It just, I don't get why it happened, and I guess that's what upsets me. And I just hate that it wasted my time, and I just want this to be a good year. I don't want it to be shit. I don't know. At least I can say it doesn't hurt as much as it used to do, to the point I don't want to get out of bed in the morning. Like I said, I just have thoughts of, I just don't get why it had to happen, and I just, you know, I miss her, but I don't miss her at the same time, and I still care for her, but I don't care for her at the same time. It's just so fucking weird. Dealing with an abuser is just weird. I just don't get it. I don't get why I feel the way I feel. No, that seemed to have fixed those Z fighting issues. I have a friend is mean, but they say it's a joke, but it's not. I think I don't know. They could be joking, but they could not be, and they're just telling you it's a joke just to have a reason to fuck with you. That's a possibility. They do it all the time, though. No, I see. I'm not sure, because I don't know, I'm autistic, so I have trouble picking up on social cues, so I don't understand if, like, I have trouble understanding if my friends are joking with me or not sometimes. I don't know. think I might have fixed the Z fighting. Can't wait for Chica's. It's going to be 6 gigabytes because it's going to be a big game. I mean, Fredbear's Stream might be less. I mean, it's not 6 gigabytes. That's just a zipped, compressed file. So it's more. I think it's 11 or 12 gigabytes. Still, I don't understand why you wouldn't have space for that. It's not that big compared to other games. I do my PC's mid, so there's graphics settings in the game. There is no Chica's Party Land leak. I haven't even started work on the game yet. I'm doing Submechanophobia after Fredbear's Free, maybe. Looks like we actually managed to pick this thing up. Fredbear's Free. Well, the main problem with Fredbear's Free is they just haven't had time to finish all the, you know, important stuff. God, I wish I fucking... hold on, I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just wanted to brush my teeth. I don't know. I'm gonna try and drink less of that stuff because I don't want my teeth getting in a bad state again. There we go. I did make forgeries and hell jumpers. So perhaps I could just reuse them here. Guess now I'd like to have some outer detail to this garage here. Let's take you. It should help give it more of a banished feel. Ooh. I need to take a break. There you go. Oh shit, you got flipped over. Thank you, Star. Just the Eurypterid. Oh, another Eurypterid. I think I have to change the driver for these guys. Oh, here's the Hornet. I actually dropped her off. Okay, that's cool. Where did she go? Well, we completely blew that thing up. Oh, I actually hit by doing that. Oh, that's... Very weak male behavior. I'm strongly cause here. This is a false. You are having weak male behavior, a female behavior, a homosexual behavior. You're not full self to think I am not able to notice such behavior. Oh, I love this guy. This alien is the best. Oh, this is fucking great. This is what I've been laughing at. Damn, I messed up the, yeah, I just kind of wanted to say before I go. Thanks for watching. I'm just kind of tired, too tired to work now. Yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Thank you.